We are live with the cat. We are live with Claude, and he is enjoying his weekend out here, chilling. So that is a cool thing, and he is looks like he's living his best life. So yes, this is Claude, and he likes to enjoy himself and roll around. He is the known garden cat in the garden lives that I do. Yeah, those are his eyes. Quite fascinating. There he is. Yes. So, and this is the one that I usually do the. I'll do. He comes around sometimes in the garden lives. Anyway, so that's pretty cool. And he is walking off, going this way. Let's see. Now he is drinking water. Well, now he's going into a different part, playing on some boxes. Okay. Okay. Now he'll be sitting here, this way. Yeah, because usually he likes to choose different spots to go into. And now he is going right here. Very fascinating, indeed. You have lots of birds that are chirping. Pretty interesting. So this is Claude the cat who likes to accompany me in the gardens. And a moment ago he was in another spot, and now he moved over this way, right here. So this is Claude the cat. He likes to hang out in the sun, and he likes to sometimes cause trouble to the other cats. But a moment ago he was rolling around in the sun, and now he's taking his rest that he likes to do right here. Right. So he guards the garden at night. He walks around with me there. And yeah, you know, it's kind of funny, like when the cat, he likes to go and sometimes fight the other cats, but other times he does this. He is quite interesting. And over in the other area is the garden that we usually watch here. So, and that's his head right there, resting. Hmm. Hello, Chrissy. Hello, Star. Welcome to the stream, to the cat stream. I do garden lives, and this is the cat that attends me in the garden. A moment ago, he was rolling around, and then he decided to take a rest. And he likes being on camera, and he has all kinds of leopard print to him. It's very cool. And over there, we have this one, which is Bubbles' brother right there. He doesn't like to be touched too much, but he likes being touched a little bit. It's kind of ironic because he is, you know, kind of enemies with the other cat right there, which is this one. Thank you, thank you, Zorro. Cool name, by the way. I like the name Zorro. That was a good movie. Yeah, he's very cute. Yeah, so it's kind of ironic, like they'll go and just lay together like this, but when a new cat comes around, you're welcome. And a lot of cats, what they will do is, oh, the reason why they're enemies is because they get territorial and they want to fight for territory. Yeah. We had a group of cats a while back that used to be. We had a group of cats a while back. Okay, I am back now. Yeah. So there used to be a family of cats back in the day that used to be here, but they had older age, and cats don't live forever. So they were like a family. They would all get along together, and they were very close. Thank you, boss. I am, and I hope you are too. Thank you for the kind thoughts. Appreciate you. And hello, Falcon. Welcome to the stream. Everybody have a divine weekend. Facts. So, yeah, that is his colors, his leopard print. So it's always cool to have the cats, get along as a family. But of course, these cats, a whole group of them now, and they don't exactly get along like we would like them to. But there's times like this when everybody is just chilling. Yeah. So that is just something ironic how some cats have personality. Yes, they moved on. Hello, Harris. Yeah, the cats will have a personality where they, want to be friends with each other, and other times they don't want to be friends with each other. And there he is. Yeah, and he, right here, yeah, he loves sitting down. Yes, they have personality. Yep, exactly, Falcon. Yeah, and this is the brother of the cat in the emoji that you're showing. But they're basically twins. But that works for him too. Yeah, so that is Bubbles' brother. Now he's cleaning himself. Yeah, and that is his face. You can see his face better in this one. Yeah, I mean, he is good at making sure that the tree rats are in check because he likes to go and chase them. So there's a garden over a little ways from me, and in the garden there are different plants and stuff, and there's a big tree and there's lots of rats in it. Not lots of rats, but some rats go in it. So he likes to go and chase them down. Right here, this cat. In a lot of ways, cats are nocturnal. Much love and positivity to you, Zombie Queen. Yeah, so that's good. Now this one right here, Bubbles' brother, Snowball Sugar, he likes to catch mice. Like I've seen him catch mice before, completely, and he doesn't hesitate. He also likes to sit in the rain, and it's always funny when he sits in the rain because he could go inside, but he doesn't. Some think that he might be don't know what to do. I think that he's just a tough cat that likes to be in the elements sometimes. but he could always come inside if he wants to, but he chooses not to. There's about approximately 15 cats in different areas. Hello, Nat. Inside and outside. So there are, you have two right here, and there are three other ones out, that stay outside. There's about five or so that are in the back. And he is going. Sometimes they go and get some food or go to different parts of the yard. They move around sometimes, they rotate. And they are my family's, they're my cats and also my family's cats too. Because what my family and I rescue cats, and we, take care of them, and a lot of times stray cats come here too. It got 17. That's cool. That's cool. My family has had over 20 in the past. And that is very awesome that you take care of a colony. Well, if there's a dog around here, you could pet it. Just don't bite him. All right? Yeah, autocorrect is evil. Like autocorrect is extremely wicked. And I think that causes a big problem for, certainly innovation and for people that are just trying to talk about anything. It causes them it says all kinds of stuff that isn't true. Yeah, I like the fluffy cats. Also, the ones with very long hair. Those are always very cool to have because they just kind of look like lions and lynxes. Although these short-haired cats are like leopards and jaguars and stuff. The Oh, you got three dogs. Dogs are cool too. Shout out to the dogs. Some parts of my family have dogs, and they're very nice. I like them. I was in Kentucky with a dog, and I had a good time. And my friends had dogs, and I remember there's a German Shepherd that I would go to. It was like a bait. It was like a puppy, and he roll in his tummy anytime he sees myself or the others. He falls in his tummy. He falls in his back, and he wants a tummy rub. So, although there are dogs and cats that may be mean, there are nice dogs and cats too. So there was one time there was this white cat with like a tabby-ish looking white cat that came here, and all the cats were trying to gang up on the cat to try to take him out. And it's kind of funny. They all were like uniting when there's an external threat. It's kind of ironic. Isn't it something how different their personalities can be? Zombie Queen, you are absolutely correct. It can be like night and day. Like you could have some cats that are completely divas. Some cats are just friendly and don't do anything. Some cats sleep all day. Some cats will bite you or anything for no reason. And some cats always just have the zoomies. So, so they'll bite you for no reason. And cats are in charge, and we're their servants. Because when they want something, it's like a manager. They'll go after you and want it to be done, especially when you're sleeping. They'll come in with musical instruments and drums and a trumpet on a unicycle when you're in the middle of the night because they want some food. But we are just mesmerized by their cuteness, and we do it anyway. Yeah. Yeah, some cats are grumpy. Some cats look like they're always grumpy, which is kind of funny. They'll look grumpy for eternity. And sometimes they'll try to fight each other. And one cat is like going towards the other one in slow motion, acting like he doesn't do anything to fight him, acting like, he's not doing anything, but we all know he's doing something. Hello there, Star, of course. And yeah, literally, yeah, yeah. And it is extremely ironic how some of them act. And they will, yeah, when they get the zoomies, that is something hysterical. So sometimes they'll get the zoomies and they do the crab walk, or they look like a Halloween cat, and they'll hop around and they'll climb the walls. Like one time, it was a cold front coming in, and this cat was bouncing off the trees all over the place. And another thing about cats is when they're deadly is that when they want a tummy rub, they rub the tummy, and then it bites you and claws you. It's like a Venus flytrap. So that is something. Oh, okay. He says I can't breathe without zombies. Not zombies. Uh, I was said a Timu word there for a second. I can't breathe without zoomies. Ah, yeah, zoomies is just life. Like cat zoomies is essential for our survival, or most of us. May not all of us, but their tail gets puffs up, and they'll like get all static. And yeah, their personalities can differ, and as we just said, another thing about these cats is that they can be extremely attracted to catnip. You might be asking, Alien, what does that mean? So there really is something called catnip, which I'm sure many of you know about, and the cats will go and eat the catnip or roll in it or bite it, and they'll start going insane and rolling around and acting like they're high, like they're tripping on LSD or mushrooms. So they do get high. Mine go for walks with me. My one named Sticks loves the fall in front of me and tripping me like it's his mission. He got a good at it. I am crazy like that. Ah, I know exactly what you're talking about. There's times I'm walking in the house or outside, and the cat goes right in where I am, and you trip over him. It's like the most, basically the biggest practical jokesters of all time are cats. You got any of them crazy like that? Yeah, yeah. I do have crazy ones like that. Definitely. Star says I used to have a cat, and he would get really excited when I gave him catnip. Yeah, I mean, they will. If there's a catnip plant, they will start. I saw videos of it. They will start drooling and chasing imaginary mice. So they really can start tripping. Exactly. They want to trip somebody, and sometimes they have like a mischievous look, like they're cute, but there's something up their sleeve, and they want to just go and sit in the walkway or trip. A lot of times, cats will also eat in the walkway. They'll eat their food in the walkway too. And I think that is something hilarious when they do that because, right where everybody has to go, they go and eat where everybody has to walk around. So I just think that they like to troll low key sometimes. Star said, especially when they turn over and think they want belly rubs and then they claw you. It's happened before, and I was laughing because I got scared. A line that I like to say is scared. So there you go. Yeah. Queen says, Styx is one of my special snowflakes. Elevator don't quite reach the top, if you know what I mean. Yeah. A cat. Some things like off the rocker. Like there's a cat we have, and he's an orange cat. He likes to ET. He likes to go and scratch the. He'll bite you for no reason. Yeah, like for no reason, he'll bite you like as hard as he can. Like there's a guest over. He goes and just bites as hard as he can. And other times, he, for instance, there will be he'll be rolling or be in your lap, and he goes bam as hard as he can. And he loves to play around and scratch. And I keep him in a separate cage because what I mean by cage, it's not really like a cage. It's a room with like the type of cage material for them to climb on, but it's a big room though. It's not like a little tiny cage or anything. I call it a cage. It's kind of like a zoo, looking like a nice zoo of cats. So one of this cat will go to the other area and he will go bite the neck and attack the cats for no reason. Right? He's ruthless. So yeah, some of them are not all there upstairs. Then I had the smart one that can open doors, know where the weak spots are in the fence. Oh, absolutely. I know exactly what you're talking about. And yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. There are these cats that will go and open doors. They'll do that. And they also like to go and take the latch off of the latch thing, and they just go anywhere they want. And then I have the smart ones that can open doors, know where the weak spots are in fences. Yeah, fur babies, Ismail. Yeah, definitely. So that is the funny thing is that yeah, they know the weak spots in fences. They know how to climb into things and get stuff or find secret openings. Like they're basically spies. Like I think those cats are spies, and they they work for a secret cat syndicate. That's why they're able to do stuff like that. Ismail said, "I got an orange cat." Oh, I would like to know his name if he has a name, and that is so cool that you also have an orange cat. They certainly are full of energy. Zombie says, and worst part is the smart ones teach Lils how to do it. Aha, you see, they have like a whole feline academy. They have a whole feline academy, and they teach the little ones and the different ones about how to be a spy and be opening doors and just basically be a unstoppable force. Like they could be spies and stuff and get themselves out of things. Yeah, facts. Smurfed, thank you kindly, sweets. Fam now. Got my full support, fam. Facts. All right, crypto. I know what that's like. There's many fur babies that I had to bury, so condolences for your loss, crypto. It's very, very hard. I feel for you, bro. You're welcome. Yeah. Okay, Star. Thank you for coming, bro, and or sis, and have a good day. Hello, Liberty. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Sunshine Garden. Yeah. Yeah, and this is Claude in daytime. All right, you can see him in daytime. Hope you're doing well, Liberty. Nice to see you. And yeah, this is Claude, and he guards the garden at night, and he keeps all the rats, the tree rats, in check, and he's enjoying his evening. I mean, his afternoon. Hello, Duke. It is great to see you, Duke. Shout out to the chickens, the flamingos, and the satellites, and all the bullshit. You can see you, dude. Zombie said, "Oh no, I'm very sorry for your loss, and much love, and my condolences." Yes, very well said. Yeah. Fam now got full support, fam. Oh, facts. Facts. Right. Yeah, and sometimes it happens unexpectedly. You know, the they'll get sick, or they'll have, or sometimes be over time. Sometimes they get old. Sometimes happens unexpectedly, and then they have to go and be, put down, or they just die on their own. Because the colony cats that we had, scared. The colony cats that we have are extremely. They were very good, and they all were a family, and they all passed away around the same time. Like a domino effect. So they were very, close to each other, and one of them was a Russian blue. And you see, these cats, this new group, as I said, they completely like to fight each other, or they just have a love-hate relationship. Sometimes, like, I'll see Claude rolling around with Bubbles, his brother. Other times, they're going meow, and they'll make all these crazy noises, like they think they're a big lion. I agree, and that is awesome way to put it. Is that cats become family, plain and simple. They are one of us, and sometimes they'll naturally have like a sad or a cute face. It looks like sad all the time, but they're happy. And other cats are just like a spring chicken. Yeah. And Claude loves being on the camera. That's something that he loves the most. He he definitely gets excited for being on the camera. I realize that some cats will like there's a wand with a toy on the end, and a lot of cats will like that. Yes. If you had them a long time and they're very old, that is even more heartbreaking. It's like a relative dying, or a child, which of course a child's the worst thing a person could lose, of course. And yeah, but the pain is extremely, same. So it's like a wand, and you put like a string on the end of it, and the cats will go crazy for it and chase it around. Yeah, and these are white boots he has on, white socks he has on. All the way up to this way. All right, and there's catnip toys, and they like those balls with the bell in it because it dings and dings around, and they just go and look about what's going on, and they get all excited. right? And because they think it's their predator instincts coming out. Yeah, and you see, cats will, be in tune with their wild side, quite frequently. And when they're in tune with their wild side that they have, they will certainly be all over the place, right? All over. Right. That is something that I think is fascinating about them, is that they have that side of them that is, primal. And so, wondering if there's also a cat that has like a jelly roll or a jelly roll type look to them, or like like a tuxedo look is called. I'm thinking about the musician. Yeah, they'll have a like white and black, and it looks like they're wearing a suit. Which I think is cool. Yeah, that's why they like those certain toys, because it goes from their primal instincts of catching prey. Hello, Angelos. That right there is such a cute little critter. Oh, thank you, thank you. Yeah, he is very cute. Zombie says, "Love animals and respect them more than most humans. Animals never try to be something they are not. Lie to you, hurt you for no reason." Oh yeah, humans, Earthlings, humans will always try to hurt others, and they lie, they cheat, they have something up their sleeve, and that is a C right there. We have something they are never lied to, hurt you, no reason. Yeah, because a lot of times with people, they will all the time they will backstab you or something, be ungrateful. But with cats, they're never ungrateful. Well, sometimes they can be bossy, but they are good with helping you out. They make you feel better. They're there. They are there for you, and it's just like basically having the best friend ever. A zombie queen. I agree with you wholeheartedly that they do that. Animals are better than people. So that is something I think is really good, because it's a very good perspective. Because sometimes I think no company is better than bad company. Because a lot of times people will have company that's not good, and they think it is, but it isn't. Yes, I am an alien zombie. Yeah. Yeah, you, my fellow zombie. I'm an alien zombie. Yeah, and I'm also a bit of a vampire too. So I got both, the best of both worlds going for me. And yeah, so yeah, it's nice meeting fellow zombies. And yeah, you see, he knows, he knows he. You see, he's also a zombie. Yeah, yeah. It's just that's one thing I like about the garden lives that we'll do, because a lot of people like them, and it's what I liked about going in the garden at night before I did the live streams about them. Well, I did live streams all the time about gardens, but I never did it like this before. I did these very, very long ones, for a long time, and they Yeah, because I always liked it. It was nice and quiet with being with the animals. It was really cool. Zombie says, yes, now I have mixed breed in the fam. Woohoo. Oh, noise. Noise. It's cool. Yeah. Yeah, woohoo. Yeah. And there's also some, like a Maine Coon cat that's very big. And the Maine Coon is like the size of a dog, but it's a feline. So there are exotic cats out there, and one of my nana in England has an exotic cat, but it looks like a regular cat, but it's a little bit different. It's like a Bengal or something. So, or that might even be a regular breed, but it's allegedly supposed to be. I thought it was a exotic one. So yeah, there's also Siamese cats. Those are very nice too. I've only done 2 live stream, only kept one up. Other one I talked, so I took it down like a day later. Oh, okay. Well, I think that you are really great to talk to, and I like your screen name, Zombie Queen. And I do think that if you wanted to do a channel, to not be concerned what others think and follow your inner voice. And like, if it's the last day of your life, what would you do? And the biggest risk is taking none. So I will definitely look at your stuff, and I would like to see any live streams you do about cats or whatever. So if that's what you want to do. Carlos says, I've been giving my 2 cats a couple of treats when they get along and they are getting close to each other. It's definitely working, and they're finally getting along better. Oh, that is awesome. That is awesome. And, cats getting along like that is extremely good, and I'm glad that you reward them. And let's see, I gave a beautiful Persian cat with prettiest eyes, brilliant. Oh, I love Persian cats. So those like ocean, galactic blue eyes they have. Very good. Very that's a very good cat right there. Yeah, much love to you too. And hello, Tane. And I don't know how or why, but I think cats keep certain entities away. Oh, I agree. In the I talk about conspiracy theories in this channel and about you know that, Tane. But for those that don't know, I talk about conspiracy theories and alien theories and stuff like that. And that was my fault. I accidentally hit something, but anyway, that's his eyes. There you go. His snake eyes. Tane, I think there's in mythologies in reality with they seem to detect people that are evil spirited or like lizard people allegedly, and those type of conspiracy theories about the aliens. They're able to sense stuff like that, and they keep people like that away, and they keep spiritual entities that are bad away. And I think that cats can see through another dimension that we can't exactly see, because they always see something. Definitely, cats definitely have a sense. It seems we are all in tune with. Yeah, it's basically a synchronicity, a yin and a yang. Ah, okay, I know what that's like. Zombie Queen, understood. And so there's this woman that's allegedly dating somebody that was a reptilian shapeshifter. It sounds kind of far out, and the cat despised him and started hissing and growling, and the person was some sort of reptilian shapeshifter, and the cat was able to sense it. So I think that cats do have a spiritual intuition about a lot of things, because they'll be looking at a wall and there's nothing there, and they do that all the time. Not all the time, but a lot of times they'll do that. So that's what cats are. I think they're very spiritually inclined, and they have good ways of seeing the spiritual realm, unlike us. I mean, there's people I think that can do it, but a lot of people I don't think have the ability, but a lot of people do. So yeah, this is Claude, and he is chilling. Yeah, so we have our Claude here, and I've seen a cat give birth before. One of my friends is a streamer, Pussycat TV. She had some cat. One time it was like 5 in the morning. She's over in UK, right? So I saw she was live, and I saw these cats giving birth, and I was just like, "Whoa, cool! I never saw that before." So it was so fascinating to see the cat give birth to the kittens, and it might be a little bit squeamish to some people, but they'll like turn into like something pink, and then it goes and becomes a cat. Like what I mean by that is the fur develops like a screen developing, like a picture developed, like a Polaroid picture developing. So I thought that was magical. So yeah, cats giving birth is quite fascinating. Yeah, this is Claude, the garden cat, and this is him at daytime. Our feline cadet, our guard of the garden. He guards the yard from evil spirits, and from keeps the tree rats in check. And he sometimes acts naughty with other cats, but he's overall a good boy. Eh, yeah, blocking his son, right? Right. And maybe he feels like he's getting much needed shade, perhaps. But yeah, so yeah, that is a old. Oh, hello Noah. Uh, Welcome to the stream, and nice seeing you again. Yeah, here's a random plant for you right here. This is a flower plant that produces nice purple flowers right here. Yeah, yeah. Claude is a good cat. He certainly is, and he likes to. Those are all his leopard prints. Seeing how the sun. So basically, these fur babies love to sunbathe. And before, when I first got on, he was rolling around, and he wanted to sleep for everybody on the camera. Yeah, and also we have this right here, the cat, and he is chilling right here. Yeah. Also, yes, and Noah, it's good to listen to your mom, whatever she wants you to do. Uh, it just do what she would like you to do. Right. And also, right here, we have the cat with his leopard print right here. You see, with this cat, I think that oh, hello mermaid, and this is a kind of it's not the garden necessarily, but it's like a daytime garden stream. It's not really a garden stream. It's like a cat stream. Yeah. So the mermaid. I was watching your video earlier from your very cool channel and about the pools rooms. I'm going to comment on it. So we have this right here, right? We have well, one thing I want to say, it looks like a Barbie world. I imagine like kind of like Barbie world, and there are so many like the airport and the gleaming pink was extremely fascinating indeed. Yeah, and so that is the cool thing about our cat right here. He is quite awesome. Oh yeah, so oh you know you were saying that one time your mom deleted your email, your account, your other account. So like if she didn't want you to be like on YouTube or something, you should listen to what she wants you to do. Right. So anyway, this is the right here, the his white socks. Very cool. So yeah, cats definitely, as I said before, for those coming in. Okay, she didn't say it could be on YouTube. Yeah, 'cause I didn't know why she deleted the other email. Which, yeah, so yeah, that's what I was concerned. I didn't, if she didn't like want you to be on YouTube or something, that was the reason I I did it. So yeah, I was curious why she did that. And also, oh, okay, okay, all right then. That seems if that is the case, I don't mind giving it back. Okay. Yeah, if you could be on YouTube and all, then it's okay to do that because basically she like if she didn't want you on YouTube, you should listen to her what she wants you to do. Right. So that's all I was trying to do. That was the reason. But I gave it back. So we have you see the thing about cats is that they can sleep all day long. I I definitely think with these cats, they get a lot of more chill time than a lot of us humans. And yeah, they sleep here. So yeah, we have this cat with his extravagant markings, and now he's like cleaning himself. You see, and there we go. So, oh yeah, this is now going about wet food and hard food. So, with hard food, a lot of cats like the hard food, and other cats like the wet food. So this one right here seems to like both, but he seems to prefer hard food. Well, no, this cat likes both. But some like Bubbles' brother, for instance, he prefers the wet food. It seems. No, no. Bubbles' brother likes both. He doesn't. Okay, Bubbles' brother doesn't like wet food. He likes hard food. And yes, and Noah, since you say your mom said you could be on YouTube, I gave it back to you. I gave you the wrench back since she said you could be on YouTube, like you say. So I gave it back. All right. Now, a lot of cats will get the zoomies, as we said before. Yeah, that was why, Noah. But you have it back now. Yeah, and yeah, right here is the paws look like they're wearing gloves. That's another fascinating thing. Hello, mermaid. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. You are welcome, Noah. Oh, you're doing a video now. Okay, that's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, because I like your video that you had about. But yeah, so mermaid, he was saying that his his other account was deleted. His mom deleted the other email, and I didn't know if I didn't want him on YouTube or something. So, but he says that it was because of his dad, and she doesn't mind him on YouTube. So that's what it is. He could have his a wrench. It's a different account than his other account. So I gave it his wrench back since he can be on YouTube. Right. So yeah, but it's Noah's welcome to be a mod. So he could be on YouTube. Then he could be a mod. That's fine. And oh, you don't have a second account. Oh, okay. And let's see. Mermaid said, "Alien, thanks for a lot of your support. Means a lot. I feel like I'm going backwards." Well, as I told you before, that the dots connect in the future, and it's okay if you go backwards because it was essential for the future. So I understand you going backwards or whatever you're saying, but I think your channel's doing great. You're nearly at 200 subs. Yes, Mr. Claude. Yeah, you're almost at 200 subs. I think your videos are doing fine, and eventually everything will make sense. So, Mermaid, I'm so proud of you, Mermaid. You've accomplished so much. All right, and you have done. You've grown like faster than anybody that I helped. Like your quickness about it, and you took action. Yeah, as I said, he guards the garden at night. By the way, this thing right here, you see, this is a tree that's growing. It's a little bitty tree. Yeah, no, it was one of her videos, maybe like a week or two, like 2 weeks ago or so. But she gave you the shout out. I saw it. You see, this way you could really see the markings over in this direction. What is it called? I don't recall what it was called. Yeah, I don't recall which one it was. She has done lots of videos, but she did it, and she, she does shout outs regularly to different channels, so she she could always do it another time, another video, if she wanted to. So the but she did do it one time, and I saw it. There's things in live streams that I did that I can't even find because I could find them, but there's so many streams that I did that I can't always like detect every little thing that I did. So that was something quite fascinating. Oh, she can't find it. Okay, yeah, yeah. She makes lots of content. Lots of content. Yeah. All right. Gonna see if we can find Bubbles. There he is. Okay, and I remember the time you fought a bear during your live stream. That was crazy. Oh yeah, you remember me when I fought the bear. Yeah, that certainly was crazy indeed. And also shout out to Noah, very cool channel streamer. I mean, a video content creator. Right. Yeah, yeah. Shout out to Bowles' brother, and he sleeps in the garden. Scared. Yeah. So, yeah. Would you rather be John Wick or Harry Potter? Cowgirl. That's a very good question. And my answer would depend on the circumstances. Both are very good characters. Now, I will say that, yeah, John Wick, he was very good at his fighting skills, and he could fight any enemy. And I will say, Harry Potter was a good thing about Harry Potter is that he was although he had many allies and help, he was resilient. John Wick's resilient too. They're both equally resilient. And you see, Harry Potter like could go through all that stuff he went through, and he got stronger and stronger. See, Harry Potter achieved immortality that Voldemort didn't achieve. And ironically, Voldemort was deleted like not even that old. So Voldemort trying to live forever, he actually lost it all. So yeah, both are very good characters. I hypothetically the different circumstances would depend, but Harry Potter I think would need more allies and help than John Wick. John Wick seems to be able to do everything on his own. But the other one, Harry Potter, although he would need help, he was resilient, and Harry Potter would still win. But yeah, John Wick definitely he would get the job done very quickly, and he pretty much is self reliant on his own. But still, both are very good choices. It kind of would depend on the situation, but yeah, both would win. And yeah, the younger me would choose Harry Potter. The older me would choose John Wick. But as I said, that's a very good question, Cowgirl. By the way, I like your name, Cowgirl. Right now I'm wearing a cowboy hat, so it fits. Noah, she does not know what the video was called. To answer your question, but she did do it. Right? Hello, Fifi. This is the cat Claude in his garden live. Yeah, and Harry Potter's cool because you have that cat. I don't think there's any cats in it, but the one thing they did have was the owl. There was an owl in it, Hedwig, and he was white. And there's like an owl around here that's like Hedwig. It is a very, very good trusty steed of an owl, and sometimes I see him fly around at night. I've seen one time I caught it on stream. Those cats will have those lizard eyes right there. Scared. Oh, he's cleaning himself now. Yeah, you see, look at those markings. He's certainly like a leopard. Yeah, you see, he has a vest on now. He's yawning. You see, Claude wants to go back on camera. See, that's why he's chilling here. You know, Claude is. Oh yeah. Oh, gummy bears, very delish. I like I like gummy bears, even to this day. There is gummy bears that I like that are they're Scooby Doo gummies. I like. There's also all kinds of like fruit flavors and stuff. So yeah, gummy bears are very good. There used to be a gummy bear jar, and you used to like get snacks out of it. Hello, Edmund. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Claude is a rock star, indeed. Yeah, and he with his you know his socks are up to his knees. He is really just a gentleman. Over on the feline cam. Scared. Yes, no, I checked it. That's a really cool bearded dragon, by the way. Yeah, and as I said right here, he has his vest on. A true gentleman, indeed. Looks like he's going to. They're going to go eat. Well, we gotta make sure. Come on, come on, come on. We're not gonna fight him. You're very welcome. Very cool content, by the way. They're going to be eating. That's why they are, you know, they're both going to eat food. It's their dinner time right now. They're both going to eat dinner. They don't get along with each other, but that is what they do. All right. This isn't really the garden live, but we'll go in the garden anyway. So this is quite a historic one. These lives will be called sunshine gardens. A sunshine live. All right. So right here is the broccoli during the daytime. And here is the spinach that, it's flowering. Oh, those are flower buds. And you got those. You got a lot of birds out too. Okay. Those are the elephant ear plants. All right, so there you see during the daytime, it's so much, you can see the rich green that's in it. Okay, and right here, that's that during the daytime. Oh yeah, because I am going to start doing phone lives during the daytime. Also, I am going to always do them at night when you usually see them, but on the weekends. I might try to do them for the a sunshine live stream, then an evening live stream, and then a nighttime live. So it's going to be both that we're going to be doing. All right, and here are these magical plants that people think is something else. There's lots of birds in the tree, and this is the tallow. The garden during the daytime. So yeah, I'm adding a new type of stream to this. Okay. All right. Okay, and yeah, and you got these weird looking vines also. Yeah, this is the onions. They're wild. Sunshine Garden Live. Okay, here's another one. That's some sort of herb that grows wild that likes to be around. Okay. Right, and then you have this right here. And you got this plethora of different types of plants that exist here. They're just kind of for decoration. Yes, you're very lucky you don't have school. Yes. Yes. Right. And yeah, right here is the elephant ears and the different vines are right here. Right. And right here is the elephant ears. They're kind of sprouting right there. They're not sprouting, but they're, you know, coming up. They're about to, I call blooming, I guess, the leaves. That's the taro. really nice. Yeah. Okay. And that is the other region. The other region where we have some. This tree kind of fell over one time. Well, not that tree, but that tree right there fell over during a hurricane, and it just kind of sprouting all over the place. And you just have all these random plants. But yeah, this is a good place like sit and chill or look at the observing the sky and stuff like that. Hello, Eddie. Okay, so a bunch of different trees. Nice train. Right. And then you have this. Right. You have these different. You see, that's the sun. A sun kiss. Very cool. It's kind of getting a little bit cooler as the sun goes down and gets very windy. During the day, it was 80 Fahrenheit. And this is the rest of the field. Just kind of where some plants are. He's chat. I hear a woodpecker in the distance, and I hear some trains. But yeah, it's a woodpecker. I don't know if y'all could hear it, but yeah, there's a woodpecker in the distance. And his boy, he's like Woody the Woodpecker. Boy just goes to town on when he gets himself a piece of wood. He just goes to town. All right, some more vines. Yeah, so these are just a plethora of various vine plants. And Bubbles and the other cat are getting their food. Okay, and you got these flowers that are like yellow looking. Okay. This is where we were last night. We were here last night, right here. We were talking about the different, some aliens and cryptids and stuff. We're like right here. I like the night ones are cool, but these are also nice with these. You see the way the sun hits the garden. Very cool. Abby, it's so good to see you. Welcome. It's been a while, my friend. I hope. How's everything been? I hope everything's been going well for you. I earlier we had Bubbles, his brother, and Claude on the stream. Now they have been. Now they're eating dinner. Yeah, yeah, definitely. Yeah, yeah. On the weekends, I'm doing. I'm gonna do what I can to do these earlier lives, and I'm gonna do this, the evening live stream, and the late night lives for that group. Yeah, it's always kind of been the same. My streams have evolved over time, but the they used to do only computer lives and then phone lives sometimes. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah. So yeah, understood. And yeah, so this is where we were like the other day. We were just kind of hanging out by the wall, and well, we were doing, and then we like saw this, but this is during the daytime. So yeah, yeah, that is just such beautiful color. The way it looks on the camera. Wow. Although I do like the garden, the nighttime lives are supposed to look spooky, and you can hear a lot of birds. You hear a lot of birds too. Yes, daytime garden cast. Yeah, yeah, it is very fascinating. We are seeing these plants, as you can see, just how deep it is. Wow, you just definitely see the deep green, and that's so good about the soil that it's able to do that. Yeah, and we were talking about cats and dogs too, and our favorite pets. And I like both dogs and cats. They are so adorable, indeed. So yeah, as I said, I enjoy Kentucky with my aunt's dog. My other aunt had a dog that was cool too. They got snow yesterday, but oh well, as I said, I think snow's cool, but it's kind of wild to think about. I know you're way up north, but it's wild to think about there's snow so late in the season. We our season. Yes, the raccoons are number one. Yeah, yeah. Oh, Abby, we've been seeing the raccoons. Sometimes they don't come out. Other times they do. We've been seeing a couple of possums lately. I went live all the way until the morning time. By the way. Yeah. So, well, it's nice, I guess, for you to see this greenery since you're in a snowy land. Oh, awesome! We have a shout out to Brig for gifting 5 memberships. Appreciate you, buddy. I always appreciate that. Oh, Trial TV Live and Holly, Gregatron. Yeah, Gregatron. Those people I know very well. Mike, I haven't. Mike's cool people too. Watt, a nice subscriber of mine as well. Yeah, that is awesome. Oh yeah, yeah. And by the way, the membership is for those. It is only 99. It's 99 cents. But yeah, yeah, definitely. It would be. The memberships are cool. They could get the different, stickers and stuff in the chat, things like that. Oh yeah, Brig is extremely generous. Uh, I always like it when I'll see it and he gifts them. Yeah, I remember I met him and another over at another channel like around December, January. And Mermaid, back then there was quite some feuding and stuff going on, and I met him and another group that brought over to the spaceship that were awesome people. So it was nice to have him come through as a fresh start. Oh, thank you, Abby. Glad that you like the community. Oh yeah, hello there, Noah. Hello there. And gifts are also randomized. By the way, Noah wished there was a way to pick and get them. Oh yeah, yeah. And you see right here, because Brig and I like to solve mysteries. That's what we like to do. We look into unsolved mysteries. Yeah, I wish YouTube could put a feature where you could gift a membership to specific people. That would be nice. And it's kind of like going to an amusement park or something. It's like getting a ticket to a ride. It's something that people like to do. Robert Stack, brilliant, genius. Yeah. And yeah, this is a mix of great and enlightening, getting away from all the stress. Yes, that's good. Yes, absolutely. Well, as I said, I appreciate that y'all like the streams and the community. And also, a project that I'm going to be working on is these phone lives are most work, and now the thing is though, I use my old phone to generate data into this phone because I didn't switch them out yet, but they are, still doing it in the other streams. Going to do a different setup so we could have the some issues that happen to not happen, because this place has a lot of infrastructure issues from 20 years ago, and but there's other ways to work around it that'll make everything work well. So that is something I'm working on that I've been researching. So it's all good. Yeah. So yeah, so it's definitely wanted to do a daytime garden live, and on Roblox. Yes, and Noah, as I said, I've been very busy lately with the channel, but and I've not used Roblox in many years, but I'll definitely go and do that at some point, but not like right away. But yeah, I definitely would do that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this is a cool one right here, where you just have a bunch of vines and other plants. Oh, this is a spiky plant about to come up right here. All right, understood. Understood. Oh, great seeing you too. Okay, so yeah, these are the purple flowers that we usually see at night, and we see them during the day now. Definitely a very peaceful setting. All right, it'll happen. No, as I said, no, it'll happen. It'll happen. And as I said, I have not played it in many years, but I will do that at some point. Yeah, yeah. The YouTube stuff takes a lot of my time. Oh yeah, see, Holly. Yeah, Holly was gifted a membership by Brig. Facts. Yeah, and yeah, shout out to Brig. Thanks to him, definitely. By the way, good to see you, Holly. This is the daytime garden live. Well, it's not technically a cat live, but the cats are eating right now. Right, and then you got these right here, but this is the vegetables. Right here's the vegetables. Yeah, and shout out to you, Noah, by the way. Nice to have you here. And then you have these broccoli right here. That I was showing before to some audiences, but yeah, there you go, during the daytime. Yeah, and that's the daikon flower during the day too. Very fascinating. Okay, and then you have this right here, which is the other daikon. Okay, and the sun is waning down, and the sun is casting away from the plants. Yeah, so the rocket was cool to see yesterday come back to Earth. It was nice, nice. So I think that it was a good nobody got hurt, but it's interesting. The conspiracy theories about it are cool too. If you have membership or not. Yeah, if I, it's not up. It's the way YouTube works. All right. So if I could do it, I would. But it's the way it works is the people would like pay for the member. Either they're gifted one magically by some. Uh, when someone gifts membership, sometimes it goes down a list and it donates to a bunch of people, and it's random. It's not like that. And also, or people can buy it themselves. But yeah, it's like if I could make it a different way, I would. But that's just how this app works. So yeah, it's so if one day they gift it to you, it has to be like a random thing. Then yeah, it can happen. You know, but so yeah, that's just how it works. The YouTubes, but uh, as I said, one day when they're gifting memberships, one day maybe you'll be chosen. Yeah, yeah, and they have these things where, as I said, for those that are able to buy it, it's 99 cents. Yeah, I know. No, as I said, if it was up to me, I would give it to you right now. There's people that I know that I want to give it to, like I would pay for them to have it, but the YouTube things you know the way it is. Yeah, YouTube has a lot of cringe to. I mean, it's a good platform we all met each other on, but YouTube has cringe to it. Yeah, yeah, it's almost shaped like a heart. They call it an elephant ear plant, but it's shaped like a heart in a way. Yeah, and some people out in the distance sound like they're about to go racing. That's interesting. Yeah, scared. Okay, and yeah, the cats right now are eating their dinner. For those that are coming in, but they're on earlier now. We're doing kind of like a daytime garden stream, but we'll also do the late night one too. Yeah, back in the channel's early days, I would do late night lives. I could only go live at night, so I just did a bunch of late night lives. Sometimes do a phone live. These phone lives got huge, man. They get thousands of views most of the time. So it's it's grown a lot. But yeah, the nighttime lives now consist of doing this, you know, garden stuff. mean, I could always like set up a stream and just go get the pickaxe and start plowing the field at night. I mean, I could do that. I mean, that's technically what a garden life would be, but a lot of it is like me ranting in a garden at night and 3 in the morning with a bunch of people all over the world. So that's really what a garden is. I'm just like, usually I'm walking all over the place and like I'm lost somewhere. So right now I'm just like chilling and looking at these things. Hello, Noah. Hi there. Glad to have you here. Right, and you see, those are some very dark green. You know, it shows the goodness of the soil, and also there's more to plow and plant. By the way, and then you have some birds chirping. Hello, Phoebe. Welcome to the stream. The cats are eating dinner right now, and we're just kind of doing a surprise, kind of like a garden sunshine live. We usually do the nighttime garden streams. And boss says, I like the night garden streams. Feels like some gnomes and fairies will pop out and say hi. All right, Super Slav, you can go to the Shadow Realm. Noah is cool people. Good job, Noah. Good job, Noah. Good work. Yeah, just these Timu. I know Noah. I banned him from the channel. Oh, thank you, Phoebe. Cool pick, cool profile pick, by the way, and thank you for subbing. Yeah, so yeah, Noah, it's just you're the coolest kid on earth, and they wish they were cool like you. It's probably some idiot in a basement somewhere, but so you're the coolest one, and they can't be you, so they get all upset. Yeah, behave on YouTube, so cybersecurity goddess behind the scenes, don't banish me. The Shadow Realms online. Right. Right, exactly. Listen to the boss, trolls. Listen to the boss. Yeah, you see, some of us are lovers, but a lot of people are haters, and you have to put up a wall, and they're just wallpaper. See, when you have that mentality, you realize that they're just background noise, and but it's a good sign because you see, you're with us on the spaceship, and people, like I wish I was that, and they go all stupid. Yeah, yeah. So, and this plant's some crazy looking plant right here. So, yeah, purple coming out of it. Let's see. Well, this one's a younger version of it. Saw Girl, hello, my friend. We will still be doing the late night live, the late garden live, but we were watching Claude and the other cat, Bubbles' brother earlier, and they're eating dinner right now and laying out in the other yard. Right now, I'm just kind of like we're seeing the garden during the daytime. Well, it's actually kind of like dusk, technically, but yeah, we're just and we'll be doing these on the weekends. We'll be like doing 3 of them. Yeah, so yeah, we have that right there, which is the spinach, and it's growing gracefully. Yeah, there's lots of green. There's lots of green, definitely. All right, chat. Noah's handle. Noah's handle. The cool stream of not stream, but the cool videos of Noah. You look at his Yes, I will check it out. And shout out to Noah's channel, by the way. All right. Sawgirl said, "Yeah, I saw that. I sent you a chat complimenting your garden and saying it really looks good, but didn't show up. I don't know why. Anyway, it looks good." Oh, it's just YouTube. YouTube. It was either a connection, YouTube, or maybe I may have missed it. Possibly, I don't think I did, but yeah. But thank you for enjoying the greenery of the garden. Okay, Noah, awesome, awesome. So thank you so much, Saw Girl. I appreciate your support and complimenting and thinking it looks good. Appreciate it. Oh, okay, Saw Girl, understood. Understood. I got you. I was wondering where you were because I was thinking Saw Girl would like to see this, and I'm so glad that you're able to come by. And you were able to see it. Yeah, but just whatever it was, the phone or Timu Tube, whatever it was. I'm glad that you're able to comment because I like to see what you have to say. Okay, and then you got those right here. Yeah, the sun has officially left the garden. But you can still see the glow on it on the plants. Me too. It looks so different in the day, but yeah, it looks the same. I can't explain it. Yeah, and especially at nighttime, it's like a spooky theme. Like this is where we were last night. Thank you, thank you. May it beam on you too. Yeah, this where we were last night, talking about the aliens and stuff. Yeah, it looks so different but the same. Yeah, that expression of night and day. Oh, that is awesome. That is awesome. Yes, indeed. I like Wolverine. Yes. All right, and let's see. And you're here. See the. All right, you got this right here. Yeah, that looks like. Yeah, I saved the article. Thank you. Oh, right here we have some clovers right here with clover rust. Very fascinating. The rust of the clover we've seen get all over the garden before, which I think is pretty, scary. All right, and continuing. Yeah, Frodo and the Shire. That movie, the Lord of the Rings, I think is excellent. And Wolverine is also a good character. I like that movie too. It's a definitely both are stories of resilience. Yes, yes, I saw when Yoda met his darker self. And I saw the Clone Wars series. I thought that was really good because, you know, it was like a prequel to Revenge of the Sith, but like a prequel of a prequel. Yeah, the Clone Wars were excellent. I used to watch it every Friday night. I would eat fish. Well, you're in the right place, Falcon. You're in the right place because we all are that here. And see right here, we got some clovers right here. There's a four-leaf clover right there. Four-leaf clover and three-leaf clovers. So that's always pretty cool. I think that is nice to have those different types of clovers. Okay. And out this way, we have that. Yeah, I mean, and Anakin was really seeing about what he was going to become. And he, and it really was getting to him, but he like knew beforehand, but did it anyway. It was wild. I just finished the recent episodes of Daredevil. I love comic book movies. They're my favorite. Oh, that is awesome because I love comic book movies too. Yes, I like the Walking Dead zombie show. Low 3, she was in she knew some of the cast from that movie from that TV show series, The Walking Dead. Yeah, so I really that series was really good. I liked it, and it just shows like how a civilization that's normal can go into an apocalypse. Good morning, UAP. Yeah, welcome. The sun is going over where y'all are. This is the sun from my direction. That's the sun from my direction, and it's going where y'all are in the west coast and New Zealand and places like that. So that's from where I am. Very fascinating. The empire where the sun never sets. Yes, it's there was. I remember in Gladiator there was a saying that democracy. I think it was democracy. Is like you could only whisper it because if it's spoken any louder, or the Republic, or it may have been the Republic. If you speak any louder, it'll vanish. And that's why it has to be a whisper because it can be very, very fragile, and all of society can just collapse with the faintest little domino. Yes, what you do in life echoes in eternity. Yes, yes. Everything we do now echoes in eternity forever. It sends a ripple effect and a shockwave. Yeah. So comic books are fun to read, and it was so cool that they made them into movies. Also. Okay. And oh, okay. Uh, no, I'll look at it. Thank you. Okay, and that's Bose' chair, not that way. And you got this. This grass is like the only thing where light is shining on it. Light is like vaguely shining on that. Okay, and yeah, so as I said, these are elephant ears. So yeah, like for instance, like the movies look kind of different than the comics, and sometimes look just like the movies or the comics, and it'll be extremely like intriguing about how they do it. And the storylines are very good. The alleged blackberries and raspberries are in the back of the yard. They have not grown yet. I mean, they have not sprouted anything yet. You see, Falcon understands. It's like with the weeding. Oh, these plants, I do weed them because the vines will try to choke the elephant ear plants. So it's kind of tedious, but I do take the vines out. Like for instance, right here. Yeah, over there you have the different vines, and they'll try to strangle the plant. Hey there, Phoebe. Welcome back. And yeah, so the weeding them out too much is not good because you could hurt the plant. So that is something else that I take into consideration is that when something is weeded out, it can hurt the plant. So that's why with these elephant ear plants, there's so many of them now. They just grow naturally within nature. They're just growing all over. Hello, Chelsea, England. Awesome name, by the way. The Yeah, aliens are here. I am in this Earth garden, and I believe that my alien brethren are all over the world, and UFOs and orbs and sightings are seen all over the place. Humans seem to be ear to ear with nature, trying to control her all the time, but she could take it all back just like that. Humans seem to be at war with nature, trying to control her at all time, but she could take it back just like that. Yeah, definitely. In fact, Chelsea, I agree. And the aliens are all over the place. Contrary to what people think, like the aliens are everywhere, in the sky and space, maybe even among us. As an alien insider, that's what I know. Scared. And you might have aliens might walk around after their spacecraft lands right there. Yeah, Phoebe is very green. Yeah. It's the now over here. It's very white. This area is more white. The jungle swallowed the pyramids in South America. All that work for what? Nothing. Yeah. You could do all that work and then it all collapses. I have never heard of that, but I'll look into that. Of Prespex. Yeah, I've not heard of that one. I definitely will look into that. Something an interesting idea to put on a filter. Oh, thank you, Phoebe. Those flowers are that you just saw. They are a primrose, and it grows wild. And every spring, it comes back. Right there, it's kind of reddish, with green. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Absolutely. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. They have some birds chasing each other. Well, this right here is very red. This is a red vine. Just like the 3D glasses you use to wear for 3D movies, using it to filter out the lens. Okay. Thank you for the explanation. That makes sense. Yeah, that's another one that's red. Yes, the crimson vines. The crimson vines. This is a daikon flower. What's really a radish? You probably know it's a radish. And I harvested them during winter, and that was one of them that came up a little bit later, and It's going to flower now. But yeah, very good roots there, and in this part, some very purple flowers right there. A little closer, purple and white. Now, some years these flowers can turn very dark pink. Oh, okay. Hello there, Noah. Hello there. Oh, thank you, Callie. I'm glad you like them. Yeah, these. I'm gonna get up closer to them so you can see it even better. Okay. Okay, and right there. They're called primrose. That's what they're called. And they grow every single spring. They grow naturally. Wild. Yeah. Okay. Right. And that you like? Yeah, definitely. So yeah, and they came here naturally. They came here naturally, which I thought was really cool. Oh, you need more perennials. Yes. Yes, that's good. And yeah, those are good to have. And over in this region, you have. Oh yes, volunteers. Yes. Yes. Yeah. So right here you have the ground that I'm gonna be planting some more stuff on. I was waiting for spring, and here we are. And I'm going to be at some point plowing this out to put some more plants here. So yeah, the this is where I've planted corn before, and a couple years ago. So yeah, sweet corn, as I said, we were talking. Remember, Callie, the first time we came here we were talking about corn. Yeah, that's where the sweet corn was. And there's some seagulls. There's some different birds flying around outside. And let's go further within here. Uh, hello, slugs. Uh, it's a pyrite variation. If that makes any sense. Yes, compost is good. That's a good idea. Yeah, compost would be good to put in the ground, in the soil, definitely. Oh, the deer love your sweet corn. Oh yeah, that is so cool. Sweet corn is very nice for the critters and the deer. Yeah, I mean they like magic corn. Oh, nice, Callie. Nice. Yeah, you too, Slug. You too. All right, that's the sunset. We always show the moon, and now we're showing sunset. That is nice. You know, with their advanced computers and technology, I'm sure they know more about the plants than we do. Yeah, and it's the sunrise over New Zealand and Australia and West Coast is later afternoon over there. But yeah, that's it. Going over to like California. Shot actually looks a lot like that Kane Pixels backroom series. Have you seen it? Um, yes, I've seen it. Yeah, and I do agree. It does look like that. Very well said. Yeah, definitely the backdrop does resemble that very much. Like, oh, you have a cyclone. Hello, Moki. A shout out to you. This is a. Although the cats are eating dinner right now, they were here earlier, but now they're somewhere else. Okay, Callie says so. So I thought. Let's see. So I thought today when watching the Y Files. Do you ever watch that? Oh yes. Yeah, and the usual suspects are in chat today. All my chat friends, it's really nice to see Alien's Garden in the daytime. Yes, yes, absolutely. Yeah, and that's the palm tree over there. Hello, Nana. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, and yeah, so yeah, that is the sun going to the west coast, right there. Yeah, it's very good backdrop. Yes. Oh, you see Bigfoot. Ah, oh, hello, Jeremy. Yeah, Bigfoot would be out. It's early for him, but he came out for the live. Yeah. Sardo says just going to lurk for a while and build a puzzle, have a shot or hey, not nice, nice. Something like Codex. Yeah, yeah. So definitely with the sun, I like how the haze of the sun turns this different color. It's turning like a yellow color. Red sun at night, sailor's delight. Yeah, over in Australia and part of Australia recently, there is some red dust, like no, a red the red skies over there recently. It's been happening all over the world, in Europe and Middle East, all over the place. And shout out to you, Nana. Glad that you're here. Yeah, the sailing. Oh yeah, shout out to all of the regulars that are here. Right, and yeah, it's from from the narrative is that it's from some dust that they have, and the dust is it's very red in Australia, and it gets into the sky and it makes the red hue, but it's kind of crazy. It's been happening all over the world. So, but yes, it's caused by red dust, the red sand. When I was little, I remember seeing things on TV about the Middle East would have dust storms. That would be these catastrophes. It would just be these big dark sand clouds that would come and destroy everything. Yeah, and oh yeah, yeah. Pollen's always trying to off you. Oh, a chemtrail. There's chemtrails right now happening live. Whoa. Speak of the devil, huh? We're talking about the chemical stuff in Australia, and look at this: dust plus chemicals in the atmosphere. Yep, it's very suspicious. Every time these things happen, some crazy weather events occur. In my opinion, seeing these come out of nowhere. Yes, you called it. Yep. Scared. And sun is going down quick. It was up there, now it's down there, really quick, within a short time span. Yeah, I just, chemtrails. I saw a girl and I've talked about it, and I've talked about it with sand, and the it's so crazy. These people will go and do these things with dumping chemicals, and Moki and I have talked about it too. There's a defector that came out and was talking about they put bad things in the chemtrails. They and the chemtrails have all kinds of chemicals and stuff in it that can make people sick. They could cause pollination, allergies allegedly, and they can put toxic stuff in the air. Oh yes, there are snakes in the garden. There's some big ones. Usually they come out in the summer. I've seen patterns where they like to spray before leading edge of the storm, and they lay them before the storm passes. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's extremely cringe. Scared, scared. Right, and so a very enchanting sunset. And yeah, last night Yeah, but the Y Files is a very good channel. I watch it. It's a, that's a very good one about various different conspiracy theories. I've been watching it for a couple of years now. All right, Callie says the Y Files was talking about light orbs earlier that they can't prove with science are from natural causes like methane gases. Remind me of your light friend. Ah, yes. Yes. And the orb that I saw, it was like, as I said, this is the horizon, right? It was right there, then it went way up in the air. And it was, an orb. And also, UAP, saw them too. And he's documented it. So that is all, many people have seen these orbs and these things in the sky. All right. And the sun is down. Oh, hello, mermaid. Oh, glad to see you again. Right. And it's over on the west coast now and over in the Pacific. Shout out to all of them. All right, seeing the garden in this state. Now, if I stand up a little bit higher this way, a little bit more straighten my back up, I could see it a little bit more here. So I was actually uh, not true. The sun is barely there. Yeah, I'm glad to see everybody here. Awesome stream. Yeah, the sun is just barely. I just have to be up straight 100%, and then I can see it because before I was in like a dip. I was kind of slouching over, but now I can see it better. Okay, but yeah, it's going on its way. Sometimes the moon does this; it just slowly, just kind of disappears. Okay, and here is more greenery. Oh yeah, the kitties are just hanging out. Let's see if we can find any. Let's see. The kitties ate their dinner. They are somewhere else right now. By the way, roofing shingles are used as a pathway. That's why there's roofing shingles there. We use them as a pathway. All right, and let's see. No cats right now. Now, earlier, Claude and Bubbles' brother were over here. Going to look over here. See, by the way, this is a fig tree. Right, and look at this. Crikey. You got this right here. Yeah, so this is the fig tree. It produces lots of good figs. I'm like on an Easter egg hunt, but for cats. Yeah, the cats are resting. Sometimes they go under there. Okay. Let me go through here. All right, and as I said, you've seen elf in your plants before. Yeah, the moon. I mean, the sun. There is a little bit of a glimmer. Callie, that sounds like a great idea. I like that. Okay, look at this. Look at this. This is the. He got red and he got yellow because he got lots of green right there. So yeah, that's just some more last glimmers of the sun. Okay, and for those coming in, I'll show some more scenes of the forest. You got some crazy birds. Oh, it looks like a pyramid for a second. That is hilarious. That's cool. Yeah, the yeah. There's. I actually do have a pyramid. No, it's a. It's an ancient. It's a cousin of the sunflower. It's something called ragweed. That's what that was. It's like it used to be used by indigenous people for making bread and stuff, but in herbal medicines, it's a sunflower cousin. They get like 15 feet tall. They get as tall as the alleged giant of Kandahar. Oh yeah, the roof, the roof. Oh, more chemtrails, chat. More chemtrails. Look, chat. More chemtrails. All right, and right there is the pyramid. Yeah, that's the pyramid you're talking about. It's a very beautifully designed roof, by the way. Ah, frog. Yep, that's right. We have to look for the frog. Yeah, because the frog and his thong look for our cryptid, and he is lurking around here somewhere because we can't always see him. Now, maybe he'll be through this way. You see, I zoomed in on the frog. He was there, way back in the wilderness. Way back in the wilderness. There is the frog. Arg! Greetings, Mark, me matey. Yes, getting warmer. Getting warmer. Yeah, and Frog and his thong will be finding him. And there's this other area right here where he could also be lurking. Now, those flowers right there are prime roses, or primroses, right there. So let's see. Yeah, it does, Callie. Those look like a pyramid right there. My favorite flowers are lilacs and irises and tulips. They're all so beautiful. I love them. Oh, tulips are gorgeous. I mean, tulips basically the type of flower they are is they have bulbs that go underground. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Shout out to Mark. Yeah, and oh, it's been raining for hours. Scared, scared. Yeah. So with tulips, Saw Girl, they were around like over in the Holland. They were used as currency. One time they were worth more than gold because everyone agreed that the tulips had a value to them, and its tulips are the symbol of finance because there were people that had so many tulips and they would bury them in the ground and people wanted them. And then there was one time there was tulip inflation where the tulips became not as valuable because there was too many of them. Oh, that is awesome, Sawgirl. That is awesome. Oh, you did. He did. Yeah, Amsterdam is very, very nice. And Mark says two lips. Yeah, two lips. Yeah, there you go. And yeah, the tulip flower is very kissable. Yeah, so over there they agreed, and tulips are very valuable. So that's the thing how people agreed on something valuable. Like you take these flowers for instance, and everybody can agree that yes, yes, everybody can agree that these flowers are valuable, right? And if we do that, they become more expensive. And that's how, and the scarcity makes it more valuable. So yeah, they took tulips like those flowers. They're not tulips at all, but flowers like that are tulips and like they made tulips were so valuable and they would trade them and make so much you know money from it. Then there was the tulip crash, but in our eyes tulips will always be valuable. Now there is an issue with Capri. One time a friend of mine, and she was having problems with her tulips, and there was badgers or something eating them underground. So I came up with this thing where she could use plastic boxes to stop them from eating it. Yes, we have fields of corn, and they have fields of flowers. Yes, very true, very true. Flora says, "I wonder if my grandmother knew that information about tulips because she really loved them a lot." Oh yeah, I definitely think that it is very likely she did, and the the tulips. Oh, hello, Barbara. It was very well known in the past that they were expensive, and that's how tulips also got known because people knew that they were very valuable, and that's where people everywhere wanted to buy them. They live in the windmills. Yes, very interesting. Thank you, Barbara. These are some more. This is some more of it. Yeah, me too. Me too. Oh, Mark said I had a problem with top lip and it had hair on it. Hilarious. All right, and then you have this red right here. Yeah, so that's some more of it, and basically, I think I want to add more to the garden. I have some more flowers to grow, by the way. But yeah, those are like for right there, for instance, are really cool. Yeah, and that's a big spinach plant. You're welcome, Barbara. Thank you for listening, and have a good evening. Thank you. All right. Sorgo says, "Well, I'm sure they're not kind of windmills that we see here in California and other places in the country, but I always imagine that they would be big, but thank you." Yeah, I don't. Oh, chat. Chemtrails again. More chemtrails. Chemtrail live. Wow. Timu chemtrails. Yeah, so all these chemtrails are being dumped all over everywhere. That is, oh, another one, chat. Another one starting up right there. They just pop out of nowhere. That is something. It pops out like a comet. So yeah, the tulips come in all kinds of different colors, and there's other plants that I like to grow that have two of them at the same time. What on earth? I wonder what they're doing, spraying all over everything. Scared. Okay, and yeah, dusk is settling in. It's going to be twilight soon. I know. It's very spooky. There's allegedly, a very unsafe chemicals that they're putting in those things and dumping on all over everything. Right. And yeah, I know, Mark. Exactly. Exactly. So there's something called cloud seeding where they're able to cause different weather patterns to happen. And when that occurs, they can control the weather and do all kinds of stuff. It's concerning about are they putting things in the air that's going to cause us damage, poison us? It's really, a concerning situation about all that. Now, this is an area where cats like to go, kind of like a cave, like a jungle cave, and you'll have, the cats like to walk through here. But anyway, when I was little, I like to go and like crawl in within here. That's where I got stung by a caterpillar. back in, you know, many, many years ago. And it was crawling on me, and I was like, yikes, that's not good. Yeah, so certainly, as I said, I remember one time when we would try to go like at PE, we would go out there and hang out, and we would see the chemtrails in the sky making an X, and we would try to like cover our shirts over our mouths because we didn't want to absorb whatever they're putting out on us. Okay, this is another flower. This is allegedly edible, but you could do your own research if that's like if you want to eat something like that, of course. But allegedly, and I'm not eating it, anytime soon. But allegedly, it's edible, and these things will create seeds that will get all over you, and it's like thorns, but it's because like hitchhiker seeds. They'll latch onto you, and they just travel all over the place. Yeah, I know. He's gonna lose his voice. Yeah, it's the same bird from earlier. He's trying to be a cruise ship parrot. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, I was going through there and arg. Yes. I was going through there. Oh, okay, Nana. Understood. So in this region, it was like so much to see. Like, and then I was ironically wearing a Superman costume, which kind of is a contradiction that I got stung by a caterpillar. The caterpillar just was crawling on me, and I felt something weird. I felt something real weird. And that's what it was. It was like, I didn't know it crawling on you would cause that. But yeah, it was a cringe. And that's when I got, because I had Blockbuster, Superman from Blockbuster, and I thought it was, a good movie. And there's King Kong I got from there. So yeah, but then they didn't have Blockbuster anymore. Good one, Cosmo. Very good one. Yeah, I might be Caterpillar Man now. That's true. Cosmo Comrade, yeah. I'm a now that one. Hello, John. Welcome to the stream. Yes, you could have my hat. Definitely. Scared. Hi, John. Oh, the hat is inside right now. There's a pirate hat. I'll show it in a few. I don't mind doing that. I would go inside and I'll show you Cosmo. I could do it in a moment. But yeah, the right now I'm wearing a cowboy hat. But yeah, the other hat is inside. I'll show you, in a moment. All right, John, you want to see this daytime garden? Here we go. Yeah, and because I was doing this cat live, and the cats are eating right now. Let's see. And yeah, you're welcome. All right, so we have, this is used of the elephant ear plants during the day, and you got some more over here. Yes, they're being feline divas, indeed. Definitely. All right, these are the flowers. All right. Now we're going to go further into the back. All right, so that was the back part. And let's see. Rather eat a hat than boots. Oh, yeah, there's a dude and a captain of another ship, and he was known as a captain that ate his boots when he was hungry. Yeah, yeah. Okay, I'm going to get the other hat. So it's gonna go dark for a second, then you'll see me. All right. All right, so I'll be back in a second. We'll put this. Let's see. Yeah, I'm just gonna take it with me. All right, so here I am. This is me with the pirate hat on. Mm. Yeah, and see, he says something about catnip. Yeah, and also, yeah, because there's basically a person that was out on the sea. Yes, Arg. Yeah, Arg. This dude was out on the sea, and he was starving to death, so he ate his own boots. That's what happened. All right. Well, chat. I'm okay. So, chat. I got some information that the yesterday we had the internet issue, and it's out. Oh, the entire city is out. Right. Salty leather boots. Right. So the entire city was having a problem with it. It wasn't just me. Now the Cox thing. It's called Cox. It has a yeah. Saw girl. The entire city's out. It wasn't just so we were talking about my internet being a certain way. Yeah. So I was just told just now that the entire city was out. So see about getting something that, because you have these cables underground that they have that are from the 80s, and then a flood happened, and they didn't really fix the way they were supposed to fix things. So the infrastructure, I know Sawgirl, yeah. So yeah, and there's infrastructure after this flood happened that was apocalyptic, and they didn't really fix it like correctly because there's all these tiny little wires all over the place, and there's swamps and stuff. So yeah, it's the infrastructure. So see about something else that works better, another type of service, because it was the whole city. It wasn't just me. And sometimes I think it's the way I have my setup, but no, it wasn't my setup. And actually, Saw Girl, the fact that it worked at all is a miracle, which I'm surprised. Yeah. So I'm glad to know it wasn't my. If I had everything perfect, it still would have had a problem. But now other services might not do that. So that's the point. How did Oh, this hat is not the cowboy hat that I was telling you about before. The entire time I was wearing a cowboy hat, but I switched it out for the pirate hat that I showing. It's okay, cowgirl. Yes, we need Starlink. Yeah. Okay, cowgirl. How did? By the way, I can also go back. I wanted to show you the cowboy hat, which is in the. And I have to go back and get that. I'll get that and show you that one because I didn't. I put it back outside. But yeah, this now. How did it traumatize you? I'm just curious. And this one basically the this hat is a pirate hat they usually use when it rains or gets stormy. I am, it helps with the different weather. All right, Mark said we're 10 years behind infrastructure. Too many politicians getting bonuses to play too much. Yeah, exactly. And also, what happened was, yeah. So that's what it is. It wasn't just me. It was generally the infrastructure has an issue, right? And we have that. For a minute, I thought there was a cat going by. That didn't quite happen that way. And let's go this way. Here. Sewage overflew the sea when it rains like now. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Now I'm going to show you all the cowboy hats. How does Claude react to catnip? Oh, Claude goes crazy. Claude goes crazy. He likes to roll around and act all foolish. Yeah, he acts very high. Okay, and now I'm going to show you the cowboy hat. Okay, so now this one's the cowboy hat. Now it has some of Bubbles' hair on it. Some of the cat, there's some cat hair probably on it that needs to be taken off. Yeah, this is the cowboy one. As I said, it has lots of cat hair on it. It needs to be taken off. But you have this one, and it has the bull right there. Right. So this one is one I was wearing the entire time earlier, and while we were doing the main part of the stream. And so this hat is traumatizing because it has been claimed by Bubbles. The other hat is traumatizing because it's in the high seas. Oh, thanks. Thanks, chat. All right. And I have a safari hat. Looks like a filling yum. Yeah, hilarious. Yeah, the other one's for the high seas, and this one is the cowboy one. But it needs to get all the Bubbles hair off of it because the cat likes to go and roll around. Yes, yes. Thank you, thank you. And yeah, because I wear different hats out here, and it helps with the environment and stuff. Right. And another thing that occurred is that my favorite one is the safari hat. It will have the most, it blocks out the sun the most. High seas are not scared. Okay. Okay. I guess I could be mermaid. Yeah. And yeah, I was thinking of that earlier because I am wearing the sweater, that same sweater. So yeah, I could be. It looks like I am him actually. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, because really, this sweater keeps me warm. Like, although it's very kind of hot today, it's still warm, but it keeps me warm when it's very cold. So yeah, yeah. With the pirate hat that I have, it people feel the presence of the high seas, and it's quite. And then with this hat, people feel the presence of Freddy Krueger, and also the sweater I'm wearing. So yeah, and yeah. See, this is the pirate one. This is the pirate one. On the high seas, when people see this, they get scared because I'm this this pirate. Yeah, with different hats, I look like different things. On the late, but you probably see me this. I don't know if you see me this one because I didn't start wearing this one until a little bit later on. Yeah, yeah. So with these different hat costumes I have, they could make a scared show. All right, right, right. And of course, this outfit I'm not going to wear because summer's coming. Eventually, we'll take it off and put the other one on. Right. So I wear this is like kind of like for stormy weather, but I start wearing on the late night lives. Right. Okay. And all right. So this is back to the Freddy hat. Yeah. Luckily, I don't like don't look like Palm Beach Pete. Yeah, Star. This is the hat I was wearing earlier. Yeah, and Cowgirl. Yeah, the pirate hat can be intense. Definitely. And yeah, so this is the hat I was wearing earlier with y'all when we're seeing the cats. The pirate hat over there is the one that I wear at kind of like at nighttime. Right. So it is getting closer to evening in the garden, and it's very dark where I am. Uh, Over here, yeah, that is just where a lot of cats like to sleep. This is very peaceful there. Yeah, Palm Beach Pete. Yeah. Scared. Yeah, and then we're still going to do the late night live later. Yes, it went down quick. Yep. Now it's twilight. So that was, let's see, we have this thing that needs to be charged up. So now we're going to be switching over to the inside part. I'm going to be kind of, this time we're going to be going in and, oh, that's good. That's good. We're still doing the late night live too. All right. And it's going to go dark for a second, then I'll come back on. This is what I usually wear. I'm back. I'm back. Okay, so I'm gonna put this. Okay, chat, I'm back. Okay, so do they cut the cards on board or see what goes? Yes, they cut the cards. That's they do. Weird. Okay, so let's see. This works. All right, and do this. All right, now let's see right here. All right, now as I said, we'll be going this way. Talk about some things like we usually do here. Let's see. So yes, Mark, they do cut the board. Oh, hello there, Archia. Welcome to the stream. This is my I did a daytime garden stream, and I showed different parts of my yard during the daytime, and I was showing the cats in the beginning part, but then they went to eat dinner, so we have that. And nice to see you again, Archia. Now I'll show you a cat right here. Okay. This is the inside bubbles, the twin of the other one. Therefore, is legitimately a cat live. Okay, I was the cook on board, the hardest job on the ship, I think. Ah, yes. Yard. Oh, you got 19. Oh, that is great. That is great. Yeah, so outside there's I think you've seen the cats yesterday when we were doing the stream, but yeah, we had the daytime cats, and it was Claude and Bubbles' brother that were outside. And at some point they went to go eat dinner. 19 does equal chaos, that is true. Let's see. Um I have not that YouTuber, I've heard of him, but I haven't really checked out their content. I think it's YouTube. I don't know if it's a YouTube or not. So, Sawgirl, who is it exact? What is JRLR? Uh, I thought is it a YouTuber or something? I'm not too sure. Okay, yeah, they keep breeding. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, Sawgirl, I have to look into it because I don't really know much about that. But thank you for letting me know. Archia says, yeah, they keep breeding and they're mostly outside. I let a few in. Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, yeah. I think so. Oh, yeah, okay. Yes, I got I got it up. So yeah, definitely awful. Definitely awful. Let's see. It was a scandal. the cost of outlet feed them too. Yeah, it costs a lot to feed them too. Yeah. Sometimes my family has had like rows of shopping carts of cat food for cats in the past. All right, the train wreck surrounding JLR investigations has recently centered on serious domestic violence allegations and his controversial boots on the ground coverage of the Nancy Guthrie kidnapping case. As of April 26, Riches is facing significant legal and public backlash following claims by his former girlfriend, Jamie Phillips, who uses the online moniker Magnolia. Okay. Oh yeah. This she's talking about a dog, two cats, a snake, bonte quail, two parakeets, and two turtles. That's quite a hefty bill for them animals every month. Not to mention all the other stuff like toys, etc., etc. You should see. Yeah, your pet bill has to be scared, completely unimaginable. Scared, scared. Okay, and see this. Noise. Okay. Anyway, so yeah, that is definitely a lot of money with that pet bill. And shout out to you for taking care of all this though. That is awesome. All right, so this is the assault. So Phillips filed a sworn pension in Arkansas, alleging a violent attack on Christmas Eve. 2025 left her with broken nose. Okay, saw girl. Okay, yeah. Oh, it won't be. It'll be quick. All right. So in 2025, left her with a broken nose, broken septum, and head trauma requiring reconstructive surgery. Hello, Tane. And she claims a years long pattern of abuse, including being strangled approximately 2 dozen times and receiving death threats if she reported the incident. Oh, yeah, you've been here for a while, Tane. Yeah. An Arkansas court issued the 3-year no contract order to protect against Richens in early 2026, while Washington state authorities confirmed probable cause. His arrest scheduled April a scheduled April 2021 no an April 21, 2026 court hearing was reportedly canceled or vanished from public docket. Yes, we're arched together. All right. The exploitation claims. Critics and former associates, including Phillips, accuse him of monetizing tragedy by live streaming up to 15 hours a day, solicit donations while spreading unfounded theories. Police inference. Law enforcement officials have warned that his presence and speculation, such as chasing towed cars, spreading theories about doorbell camera jammers, and can compromise investigations.
audience loyalty. Despite the controversies, his channel has over 546,000 subscribers, with some fans traveling to the crime scene to meet him. In 2012, he was arrested for violating probation for traveling to Newton, Connecticut, and falsely identifying himself as Uncle of Sandy Hook shooter. One more thing in legal history, he previously spent 10 years in federal prison for credit card fraud scheme, was once dubbed as most litigious inmate for filing thousands of fraudulent lawsuits. All right, Saw Girl, so we will see you on the later on the late night garden live or so. And thank you, Saw Girl, for hanging out with us if you're deciding to go. All right, let's see. I got Christmas lights all over and around the room. They're lovely. Bring presents of colored lights. Oh, yeah, the cats love them. I got stink lizards and backyard native to New Zealand and $10 each, shipping cost free. Oh, nice. Mark, I would feel bad taking them from their natural habitat, though. Let's see. Yes, he's a fraudster and a shyster, a con artist, yeah. Yeah, so this is the skink. Remember, people viewer discretion is advised. But yeah, that is the lizard. Yeah, peace, Saw Girl. Peace. Yes, Luna. Yes, Luna. It's the skinks that are native to New Zealand. Yeah. Yeah, I think they are about to look it up. And here's another one. Oh, no stripes, no cost. Like these. Yes, exactly. And this is the blue tongue skink. Yeah, so you got the undulation here. All the way here. But the other ones are nice too. The non like look at this. This is also a nice one as well. Probably looks like Mark's. Yeah, so it's very fascinating. Indeed. Yeah, that's the one you have. Right. Yeah, he's perfect camouflage. All right. So let's see. Blue says the blue is largely related to the defense for the tail. It's largely draw attention away from the rest of their body. And for a blue tongued, it's so they can open their mouths and go, rah, I'm poisoned. Oh, he's poisonous. Oh, okay. So it's like a way of intimidation and, self defense. Like this one right here. Right there. So, yeah, because they're going to look at the tail and not the rest of the body. Okay. And this is one close. Scared. Scared. Very beautiful reptiles. New Zealand has all kinds of fascinating things there. Oh, it drops off when they're threatened. Oh, okay. So yeah, they're the ones that have tails that grow back. Yeah. This one's real gnarly looking. Yeah. You see, the way that these creatures are able to survive and adapt to their surroundings is so intriguing. Definitely faux show. Yeah, here's another one that's on a rock. I just really like the hognose snakes. They're the most dramatic beasts on the planet. Okay. Let's look at that one. This is one more of a skink on a rock. Let's see the hognose. Whoa. All right, this is hognose. Scared. Looks so cute, and it definitely has some very exotic markings on it. Definitely. Okay, so hognose snakes play dead in defense of activity withering on the ground, rolling over their backs, sticking their tongue out, and emitting a deadly snake smell. Well, they are the ultimate. They're just brutal. It's like the ultimate like John Wick of snakes. Definitely. It has been playing dead. Lewis said, "Look at the little nose. Obsessed. They are. They throw tantrums regularly. It's like a possum version of a snake." Dark says, "Honey Badger would love those." All right. Hello, Dark Crypto. Hello there. Yeah. So this is this is the thing playing dead. It's like probably people think, haha, it's dead. Haha, but not quite. Not quite. Oh sure, sure. That is cool. It looks like an alien. It looks like an extraterrestrial. Yes, a part of being dead is laying on your back. Right. Hello, Bud Morgan. We are at the moment talking about reptiles. These are very cool looking. I agree. That one just blends in perfectly with the rock. Yeah, three eye. Okay, look at this not lizard, three eye beast. Yeah, yeah, definitely. Look at this. This is really cool up close. Okay. They taste like chicken. Okay, okay, good to know. Oh, look at that green. Oh, they're going extinct. Oh, okay. Oh, rattlesnakes take like fish. Okay. So as I said, by the way, I love the way the green looks with the blue. This is an idea of the length. scared? Another one of it up close. Yeah, very nice. Yeah, so that is maybe one of my new favorite reptiles. You know, reptiles are very cool because it's like okay, good. Okay, so let's see. Rattlesnakes own y'all like those gigantic lizards called the Komodo dragon or something like that. That's pretty much unchanged from 250 million years ago is really crazy. It's like the Sturgeon. Yes. Yes. Yeah, let's say. Um, see the Komodo dragon. Let's see. A lot of invasive species, pet snakes, Florida Everglades. Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah. Here's the Komodo dragon. Almost looks like a camel. Those a fascinating tongue it has. Yeah, very cool. Yeah, this was a cryptid that they thought didn't exist. I found a brown snake here in Georgia yesterday cutting grass. Oh, really? Really? That is something wild to see. Yeah, definitely. Bigger than alligators. I shot the bubbles. All right, I have caught a caiman lizard on a trot line a couple years ago. Oh, that's pretty cool. Pretty cool. And let's see the brown snake. Let's see. Yes, they are venomous. Me too, Mark. I like to go there too. Let's see the brown snake. Yeah, it looks like a monstrous thing right there. I don't know if this is the same snake that you saw, but I'll go here. Yeah, that's pretty incredible. Okay, let's see. One with diamond print. Oh, that's cool, bud. That's cool. Right, exactly, Mark. Let's see. Diamond print. Okay. This is a diamondback snake. Is this what you saw? Hello, Aaron. So this is the snake. All right. So okay. So this is the hat. I'll explain. The There is a night where I was doing a phone live and it was very stormy. So I went and I wore it out there. And when I came back in here, I put it on. I mean, I left it on, and I just kept on wearing it even to this day. So that's why I have a pirate hat on, because it was, stormy, and it like the water can go down the hat a certain way. So that's why I'm wearing this. Oh, thank you, Aaron. Yeah, we saw some cats earlier, and we saw the garden during the daytime, which is pretty cool. And narcoleptic pirate. Yes, yes, that's true. Right, shout the bubbles. All right, she said similar, but it's not as dark on the pattern. It was more tannish. I don't know. It was a baby, so hard to see patterns. Yeah, yeah. Okay, well, that's very wild. You saw that. It may have been a variation of something like that. All right, and the Kiwi don't need their wings because they had no predators. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. The Kiwis have no birds. I mean, they have no wings, and yeah, their predators. It was different, so that's why they didn't really have them go out and find them. Oh, thank you, thank you. Yeah, it looked like I'm about to sail the sailing ship, and when I was outside the whole time, I had the cowboy hat on first originally. So then I put this one on to show chat because that's what I usually wear during this time. Okay, love the hat. Did we already go outside? Okay, Fisher, I did a special live where I'm going live tonight like we usually do, but I did one where we go outside during the daytime and look at the plants. So right now we're kind of doing the part of the stream where I'm like inside. Okay, so yeah, we're doing both. All right. So yeah, I oh it's 9:17 for you, right? Where I am, it's 8:17. Yeah, and earlier we saw some chemtrails too. So when we saw chemtrails, I was looking at it with chat, and we also saw the sunset. It was pretty cool, and the different plants and stuff are doing good. Now, for a moment, I'll go out and go back out and show you all more of the show some of y'all the plants for a moment. We could do that. Let's see. All right, so I just like that they do all the time here in Georgia, but I heard they banned them in Florida. 1 p.m. Sunday. All right. Okay. Let's see this band. What? Let's see. Baby. So. Oh, the chemtrails. Okay. Yeah, I was wondering what you're talking about for a second. You dislike those. They do all the time here in Georgia, but I heard they banned them in Florida. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's good Florida banned them because they certainly are not providing any kind of value for anybody. It's just causing more societal damage and destruction. Yeah. Right. I'm going to change scenery for a second, and we're going to go into the garden for a moment and probably come back in here. I want to show that again. All right. So I'll be dark for a moment, then I'll come back, and y'all will see the garden. All right. So right here is, for those that want to see, right here is the broccoli. Now, I'm doing this for those that didn't see it or would like to see it because we're all in the portal, yeah. Yeah. And yeah, so right here we have it, right? And you see, this is like for people that want to see it, that didn't see it earlier. And you see, right now it's obviously nighttime, similar to like when we go out at night. For those that know about the late night lives, and yeah, this is a giant spinach plant growing, but it's about the flower. But yeah, that's just something interesting there. Usually spinach is smaller than that, but it's bolting because of the weather. And this is the elephant ears that like to grow also, and all the other ones that are like in this region. Right, and I'm going to be plowing more here to put more plants. And in that area, I have some daikon that I harvested recently. Hello, Crazy Mary. Good to see you again.
And yes, Popeye would be happy with spinach. Yes, so crazy, Mary. So Mary, this is the garden. Mary Jo. We, show this a lot, and I'm doing this again for people that didn't see it earlier when I was out here. All right. So this is the dark part. Oh yes, yes, the jealousy. Absolutely, absolutely. Scared. Yeah, she's jealous. Scared. All right. So yeah, this is where we usually see some banded puppies come out. The swamp puppies. Right. And we have plants right here. People think it's something else. The people question what it is exactly. Okay, so we got elderberry here. Yeah, many of you've met us out here when we do this, and there's the mysterious light that shines. No, the moon's gonna come out much later. Yeah, and these are the raspberry double dual berry or something. Yeah, and they produce nice flowers where the elderberries come off from. Oh, I know, and seeing a moon during daytime is very scary. Scared. Scared. That is awesome. Berries are very good for you. You see, it looks like a sunflower. You see how it's pointed towards the sun? Just like how a sunflower would be. They bred these plants to, the ancient people bred the plants to be like this. I have not made that yet, but I will. Oh yes, this is tallow right here, but the elderberries this way. Mark said he'd be more worried if he saw the sun during nighttime. Okay, is there one going to pop up? Let's see. I hear something. This right here is an elderberry tree. Yeah, there's something moving over there. The dog is barking at. Anyway, yeah, and they produce these big yellow, these big white flowers, these little tiny white flowers, and then the berries come. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Those are some more elderberries right there. Right, and this way, as I said, you have all these. Hilarious, Mark. Hilarious. And right here, they have. Okay, these are some of the flowers that are completely. They're turned purple. Completely turned purple. And very beautiful. They're kind of like an indigo color, really. Oh, I know. It's like, oh, look at this chat. There's a star twinkling through the elderberry tree. Oh, lovely. Yeah, glad that y'all like it, chat. Yeah, and you see, that's the twilight. That's twilight, where it's like not really light or dark yet. It's like in the middle. Yeah, scared. Yeah, and Georgia is over there. I like Georgia. It was a. I have friends out there. I've learned a lot of things about farming and stuff. Right. And okay, so yeah, this is the garden for those two. We got sirens everywhere. It's a nice, peaceful city. You know, and yeah, we got. Well, the sirens kind of were there for a second. Yes, we had bats. What on earth was this? I saw some little critter right there. Oh, this is pretty cool, chat. All right, we got a couple of different ones right there. You see, it's very bright. I'm in the yard again. Right. So yeah, that's the stars. They look very nice. It's very bright here. There's usually a lot of places you can't really see it. Hello, Scott. Hello there. You have 12G permit error alarms. I could. That's possible. And yeah, so I'm in like the same yard you saw me earlier. It's nighttime here. Yeah, yeah, oh yeah, the autocorrect is extremely cringe. Thank you, Scott. Okay, and Archia says I'm near Atlanta, and outside twilight time they fly around here in my home. You're welcome, Liberty. Take care. Yeah, I am west southwest from where you are, another state, but within the South region. And there was, you see them fly around. This is a taro plant right here. Yeah, so Archia, she says, and they see them fly around over my house in the sky. Oh, let's see. Oh yeah, I see the bats fly around too. Yes. So to answer your question, Mary Jo, yes, I see them. I'll even tell you like a story. So over here, when I see, I would be over in that yard, and I'll look over that way, and I would see bats going into the sunset. Yeah, so I've seen them here before. Yeah, they do good. They do eat bugs, and I think they're very fascinating. Oh, I hear some swamp puppies out in the distance. Yeah, and bats will be in a lot of places, a lot of caves and stuff, but they also are in abandoned houses and things like that. There's the farm owl, which is very cool. The barn owl. That's what the kind of owls we have here. Now, Archia, do you have owls? Scott says it don't bother people at least, and never had issue. And he's in Las Vegas, and bats are out everywhere every night. Oh yeah, burrowing owls there. Oh okay, okay. Well, that is very cool. They are. Oh yeah, I have friends out there in Vegas, and yeah, bats are really out there, wild. From what I'm aware of, and that's pretty cool. I know they don't really bother people, but sometimes people can get bit by them. Hypothetically, it's usually not a good thing to get bit by them. But if a bat is just existing, it's pretty cool to look at. Oh, tons of them bats. I know there's a lot of them in Texas. Oh, you love owls too. Oh yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, I hear them. I hear them. Yeah, you have to literally mess with them. Okay. Okay. Thanks for the tip. Yeah. One time I was in Kentucky when I was like a teenager, and I saw a bat. I was like, "Whoa, a bat!" Bats are here too. Oh. I was in Georgia for a second, but I was mainly in Kentucky. You know, when I went in that part of the country. All right, so yep, you think you have to literally mess them. Ever notice nobody ever looks up? Yeah, you know, when people don't look up, you won't see what's happening. I think there's a lot of UFOs, and just just like a fun fact, lots of UFOs and stuff that happen, and people will have that situation occur, and they won't even see what's in the sky. So I do think people not looking up is also a factor. Oh yeah, I remember one of the friends of mine on here was telling us about the owls will. It was like there's a tree like this, and there is an owl, and it was like red eyes staring at him, and it was the scariest thing I ever saw. So yeah, I definitely I believe what you're saying about the horned owl. Yeah, scared. Yeah, so I'm gonna be planting some more things, but these are just what we have for now. Do you know why Batman ain't Black Man? Because he can't get out at night without Robin. Yes, a good one. Scott said. Scott said you wouldn't believe the things I see out here at night, in the flight path and the test guys. I want Owl for a pet. And Savannah, right? Yes, Savannah, Georgia. Yeah. Okay, so you've seen some strange things in the sky at night. I have too. Yeah, there's definitely some UFOs out there, and I like hearing people's stories about them. Oh, here's a good view. Oh no, Scott, I believe you. This is a place where people can talk about that. Oh, okay, Archie. It's a Savannah cat. Yeah, yeah, I understand now. Thank you. Yes. Oh, I believe the military is doing things, and I do believe, in my opinion, they got technology from aliens. I do believe some of them are aliens or working with our soldiers. So I think both are true. Yeah. Okay, so this is Mark because fear is afraid of you. That's why. Yeah, Scott, tell us some of the craziest things you ever seen, if you want. By the way, this is a palm tree and a nice star. You see how peaceful this is? It's like nice and laid back. Oh, okay, Scott. Okay. there's another star. Anyway, so got it like this. And there's another thing twinkling. Okay, so I'm gonna go this way. Let's see. So, okay, so light stopped about 200 feet, like fireworks, falling off the lasted about a minute. Then it shot off and disappeared. Then you can see a satellite orbiting. That is weird. Wow, that is really weird. Thank you for. Oh, that was a bat right there. That's great. We caught that on camera. Yep, I knew it because this is the spot they usually are at. Okay, like July 4th fireworks, like the fireworks from, uh, when we're celebrating 4th of July. Okay, and stopped at 20 feet and looked like fireworks falling off the lasted about a minute. Then it shut off and disappeared. Yeah, they see they're able to do things that we can't even like fathom. Like whatever these things are, military or if it's the aliens or both, they definitely have some very strange technology. So definitely very. Uh, I would be shocked to see that too. No. Mark said, "Must be scary when Yanks come to bully you in your own country." Right, right, exactly. Yeah, thank you for sharing that with us, Scott. We had the nice sirens of the evening. Oh, okay, Scott. Understood. Understood. All right, so actually called the Nellis AFB. They said nothing on radar, sir. I'm like, and we are all safe. And then it's creepy though. Yeah, it's very creepy. And a lot of these things you'll see in the sky, like we've seen orbs and all kinds of things that we can't really explain. They, you know, it's very creepy stuff. Yeah, it's like sometimes looks like a portal is opening up, and all these other things come out of it. That's something that I think is interesting. You know how, and you never saw a physical alien. Ah, okay, okay, yeah, because I've been researching a lot about this, and my team and I have been doing it, and I'm glad to see these different accounts. Yeah, yeah. See what happened in Japan after Pearl Harbor. Yeah, they nuked them. Yeah, that's another bat. Yeah, because this was always the location that I would see them. Yeah, so with there's been UFOs, and sometimes they'll come out the water, whatever they are. They come out the water. They come out different places. So they definitely are out there. So there's some technology or government or somebody has that's very advanced. If you live in the USA and are a citizen, nothing to worry about. Okay, thank you, thank you. And yes, and I'm not worried. I'm not afraid or anything. And we're all okay. We just think that it's something fascinating, right? And I think that I'm glad that you disclosed that to us about you know United States is the safest place to be. Definitely. Yeah, it's all these other countries, especially like places like North Korea, these different regions of the world, they are just extremely in a bad state of mind. They're the ones that have to be concerned. Exactly, Scott. That's why I think for many years they don't tell people things like this because it'll be a panic. And as I said, I'm completely unfazed. I'm just glad to see the information come out as it comes out. And but I do agree that that's why they put things in movies and TV shows to get people kind of warmed up for it. But yeah, I do think people would freak out. I don't know if they would freak out now, but in the past you would have freaked out. But I'm not panicking or anything. I know that we're safe here and it's the safest place to be. Everywhere else has to be worried, not us. Have you got Japanese cars? They're all like that's all we got. Yeah, we have Japanese cars and Japanese restaurants and stuff. There's quite a strong influence. Okay, Scott, thank you. Thank you. Technology. The technology is, probably decades behind for when they released it to us, like the AI and stuff like that. And I'm sure there's technology that there's a 30-year delay. Understood. That makes sense. Okay, Scott. See you later, buddy. Uh, Thank you for coming through. Okay, the yes are 71 Blackbird. Right. Those American cars love eating gas, hence the war. Right. Yeah, yeah. The inflation and stuff, definitely. Right, now we're going to go back in. Okay. I'm going to it's going to be like dark for a second, then I'll come back. All right.
Here we are. Here we go. Okay, so we are back. Hence the war. Yes. So yeah, definitely think that the war is a reason for that. And let's do this. Alrighty. I appreciate the commentary and the conversations that we all are having. Okay, and hello everybody. Nice to have everybody here. That might be coming through. And Mark, I really like your good humor. Glad that you chat. The stuff you say is hilarious. I like the different jokes and stuff. Yeah, and okay, now at this point in time, I I'm gonna end it, and then we're gonna do the live later. The garden live we usually do at night. So, and I'm gonna see about because there's a citywide outage going on. So I'm gonna see what's going on with that. I'm glad electricity's at least on, but sometimes electricity just goes out for no reason. It's like you got there's like a place that's like, hurricanes come and people don't really repair things like they're supposed to. So anyway, that is like a place that's kind of in the Stone Age. So anyway, now I thank you all for coming, hanging out with us, and we will continue this, later on this live. And let's see. Does that work? Oh, well, that was barely live. Oh, that seems like a good amount. Yeah, laughter is the greatest medicine. Yeah, that's what I think. Laughter is always the greatest medicine. Right. Okay, so thank you all for coming. See you all later. Okay, this evening, and peace.